Welcome, everybody, to the Waterbury Open here in Waterbury, Connecticut, streaming live on USA Darts. My name is Thomas Ottaviano, and I'll be with you all day long. Joining me, alongside me, is our director, technical director, and pretty much everything here, Jeff McMahan. Jeff, thank you for joining me today.
Good afternoon, Tom. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. We're going to start off with some action here in the losers bracket. We are going to have Bill Anderson Jr. along with his partner Nikki Carey taking on JP Reyes and Maryland Lund. Bill, one of the staples here in Connecticut darts. His partner Nikki just starting out playing. They've been friends for a while. JP Reyes and Maryland Lund, two excellent shots here. Maryland, you probably saw her on our stream when we were up at Witch City here on USA Darts. Maryland making a deep run here in singles. JP Reyes, a stalwart in Stanford darts and the electronic dart scene down there. And they're going to be starting off here. Format in these brackets here are going to be 701, cricket, and then choice. And that's what we're going to have here in all of our matches. Our formats today, here we have the mixed. After the mixed event, we are going to go into the A, men's, and then the B doubles. So, here starting off, looks like they're going to have a little bit of an issue here, starting off with the 0-1. Taking a look at the bracket here, you can see that we're in the losers second round. JP Reyes and Maryland Lund versus Bill Anderson and Nikki Carey. The winner will play Mike Bowers and Stacy Palumbo. So we're going to have a great match. We're going to have a lot of back-to-back content here. And looks like we're going to be underway with, I believe it's going to be Nikki Carey starting us off here.
Let's get to the action.
These are going to be live darts. In any kind of doubles, the women are going to shoot first here. So it's always going to be women's to throw first. As you can see here, our players, if you're new to soft tip, just turning in, going for the center of the board. Doesn't matter if they hit a single or a double bull, all going to count as 50. So Bill Anderson there, score a 150. That's a great turn out of Bill there. You'll see him with a nice 150. JP now up here. JP able to find the bull there. Nice round out of JP. Looks like Bill and Nikki building a little bit of a big lead here. See what Nikki can do here this round. Just a little off, just a little outside. Not what she wants to start out. She started out with a 74. That round there, a 39. See what Maryland can do here. Maryland just outside of that bullseye again. We got Bill Anderson. The last time, all three were in the center of the board. And you can see Bill is bringing his big lead here early. If Bill Anderson, one of the most consistent players, plays like that all day long, he's going to have a good day here at the dartboard. See if JP can bring them back. JP just missing out on a ton there. Nikki now up. Registered as a single 11. After that first good round by Nikki, not really able to find the center of the mark there. A couple she's close, but definitely an opening here for Maryland. See if we can get Maryland there. Oh, and Maryland just misses out on a 150, but that's going to be a great turn out of her. 108. See if Bill can stay on his trend here of 150s. Oh, Bill just peeks outside again for a 108. That'll leave Nikki with a big finish, but given what she's thrown up so far, I don't know if, he's going to be able to fill out a 146. But with how far they are ahead, I don't think that she needs to hit that one. Another good turn out of JP there. Turn it on maybe a little too late. See what Nikki can leave Bill here. There's a bull. 96 left. 76 left. 56 left. That's going to be a great turn out of Nikki, doing exactly what she needs to do there. You will see Bill come back and throw a single 16 and a bull for a win. Bill has been all over the bullseyes. Nothing that Maryland can really do here. Hoping maybe she can put some pressure on to make Bill throw those pressure darts. 72 is not really going to do it. Bill here with a 16 double bull for a win. And it does not need to be a double, but he hits the triple, leave himself double 4. And he's singled out there for a win. Here I am shocked at a single out on the win. Thought it was a double out format. Going to cricket. As you can see, the room here, quite packed, warming up for the A singles here to the left. That back wall, they're still playing the mixed doubles event. So we're going to start here. Looks like JP won the bull. So we're going to start with Maryland. Maryland able to find a triple, close out those 20s. See what Nikki can do here. Start out, hit the double 19. That's a good dart. And is able to close out those 19s. See what JP does here. Is he going to go for 19s? Is he going to go for point? Bill right behind him. He may consider points. He's going right at those 19s. See if he changes here. Yeah, he's able to find a triple. The way Bill was just throwing in singles, I don't know if that's going to be enough. Bill went for the close on that last dart after putting him up 76 to 60. Maryland, I was going to give her advice. I'd tell her to go at me. Do not move. Oh, Maryland just missing out on the close in the 19s after putting them up here big. See what Nikki can do. She was able to close out 19 with a single and a double. There's a single 19. Just 119. JP probably going to come back at that 19, trying to close out the 19. That'll close him out. He's going to go up top. That closes out the 18s. And just missing closing the 17s. Great darts out of JP. See him warming up there. Bill falls out into that too. See a move there, trying to find some avenue to get into that triple 17, but he's only going to find two 17s. It's a big opening for Maryland. Maryland doesn't even necessarily need to find a triple on this turn. He does need to get a close here. He needs to find a way to get that in the single 17. He does. So that'll close 17. Puts a lot of pressure on Nicky now. JP and Maryland have 3 numbers to point on. Need to find a way to close these 16s so you can get some points. Try to pile on the points and get this back even. See if Nicky can find another triple here. Just a little low, but that's going to be a 5 mark on the 16s. Still going to be shallow in points. Be interesting to see what JP does here. Does JP go right after a close? If he misses on the first dart, does he try to go points? Be interesting to see what JP does. There's a single. After missing that, he should go points. But instead he goes close. He's able to hit that triple 16 for the close. There's a triple for Bill Anderson. Needs to find another one. So they're up by 2 points. It'll be interesting to see what Maryland does here. They've lost the first round, so you need to win this one. Starts off with a triple 17. That's going to be a good dart. Don't necessarily know if she was going with the triple to start with, but it's a great and a big fallout to put them up points here. Nicky needs at least a 4 hit to take the lead. Only 2. JP with 2 singles will put them on bowls. There's a single 15. There's another. See if we can start it off on the bulls, and he can. We saw Bill Anderson in the 0-1 game on Bullseyes. His Bullseye game was on point. See what he can do here. Not sure what with that first start into the 3. Just outside. Just low. See if Maryland points here. Falls into a triple 3, trying to hit those 7 for points. He needs 3 bulls to put some points on the board. All around it. Had it surrounded, just couldn't find a way into that bullseye. JP needs 2 bulls to take us with the siding leg. There's one. Just outside. Bill can put some pressure here, but he does not have winning darts in his hand. I believe, give them the point lead here. So Maryland should look to close. Maryland needs one bull to win, and then one bull to close out bullseyes and point. There's a close. Now she just needs to find a 17 or a 20. And there's a win. So this will go to a third leg. It will be choice, so the winner of the bull will get choice of the game here. Be interesting. See what they choose. JP with a bull. Bill misses, so JP and Maryland will get choice of the game. Having just won cricket in convincing fashion, I would choose cricket. Some discussion going on amongst the partners. Yep, and I think JP just said cricket. Yep, and they are going to go to cricket in this deciding leg. JP and Maryland pick the game. Nikki and Bill will go first. Nikki starting us off here. Just a little outside on that 20 shot. Falling out into the 5 again there. Finds a single 20 with the last one. That's a big opening. See what Maryland can do here on the 20s. Falls out into an 18. That will count. Can't tell if she was aiming for the 18s or just happened to fall out in there. Either way, Bill Anderson's going to have a shot at 20s here. Finds a triple with that last one, and he needed it. But JP with a couple marks on 18s, it would be wise. I think he should start on 18s here, try to get some points, and maybe then close out those 20s. Looks like what he's going to do. Single 18, needs another 18. Thought about it there. Oh, unlucky bounce off that second dart. Just a close. Strategy conversation going on here. I know Bill Anderson's a big believer in throwing one at your target, and then if you're off, going at point. See where Nikki goes. There's an 18. See if she stays. Right at 20 for point. Gives him a 40-point lead. Hits an 18. It's a good round. All right. Maryland here needs some 18. There's trip 18. She should stay. Goes at the 20, hits a single. Puts the Bill in the point lead. Just a little low, and then a trip 20. Perfect darts from Bill Anderson Jr. Player's going to have a complex here, remembering to hit the button to go to the next player. Needs to hit a triple here. Now definitely needs a triple. Oh, and he goes at the 20s to close it out. Down by 48. Interesting call out of JP. Triple 18 would have put him ahead on points, but now he closes off their scoring opportunity. See if Nikki can get a closeout here. not. All right, Maryland down 48 points. See what she can do here on them 18s. There's a single. Needs to find a triple to take the point lead. And that's just going to be a single. A double would have done it there as well, but ideally a triple. But at this point, down 12 points. It's not a gigantic deficit. Fully expect Bill to close this out and then either throw at the 19 or the bowl. Single 19, gets started there. Close on the 18s, hits the 19, forgets to hit the player change button. Triple 7 for JP. Single 19, single 19. Tell he's not happy with that triple 7 there. See what Nikki can do. Single 19. Triple 19. Single 19. Those are big darts. 69-point lead. Maryland closes out the 19s. Back to the 17s. Great darts out of Maryland Lund there. See what Bill Anderson can do. Last dart, trip 17. Going after the 16s with the first two, and then hits a triple 17. Wow. Great and aggressive darts out of Bill. See if JP can find another triple there. No, it's a 5-hit though. 20 points down. That's not a large lead. Chipping away at the lead. Nikki needs 2 16s to close. There's one. Yeah. You see Nikki there a little frustrated with that last dart double. Wish she had that in the first one so she could try to get some points there on the 15. But still a 20-point lead. See if Maryland can find a trip 15 here to get it closed. 2 15s. Bill Anderson. 2, trip 15, and another trip 15. JP and Maryland gonna have some work to do here on the bowls. Oh, that one's just into the 6. It's a 3 cork. See what Nikki can do here. This is the first they consider points, but that one's in. Stick on that bowl, see if we get the win. That one is low. That one is low. So. Maryland has winning darts. Can't find the bullseye there. All right, Bill Anderson needs 2 bullseyes. There's a single. That'll be the game. Bill Anderson and Nikki Carey taking out Maryland and JP. And they'll advance to play Mike Bowers and Stacy Palumbo. And they're going to be right back up. So you're going to see Mike and Stacy warm up here in a little bit. And you'll see Bill here with that big last bullseye to give them the lead, to give them the win. You're going to see here up next, Bill Anderson and Nikki Carey are going to play Mike and Stacy. And you're going to see that right here on stream because they're going to be coming up right now as soon as Mike and Stacy warm up. As soon as Mike and Stacy warm up, they're going to come right back here. So you're going to see Mike Bowers and Stacy Palumbo versus Bill and Nikki. So we're going to stay right here in the loser's bracket. We'll stay right here in the loser's bracket. We'll have Mike Bowers and Stacy Palumbo versus Bill Anderson and Nikki Carey. And this is still going to be here in the mixed doubles loser's bracket action. So we see Stacy and Mike warming up here. Bill and Nikki just coming off this board, so I think they're ready to go. Stacy had just started. She's just starting. Mike is teaching her. If you don't know who Michael Bowers is the driving force in Connecticut darts. He has created the CTDO, which is the Connecticut Dart Organization, and they put on a bevy of steel tip events here in Connecticut. Currently, right now, they are in the process of going through the Mr. Connecticut qualifiers. I believe the first 4 are down. We have 4 more, and then that event will be on December 13th. They're just coming off an event, the county tournament, where you had the best players from every county in the state of Connecticut. They played against each other a couple weeks ago, and that was a great event that Mike put together. On the flip side, I'm sure we'll see him at some point today, but Vinny Rotolo Jr. has taken over the Lady Dart event for the Mrs. Connecticut and has done an amazing job building that up. So coming up here next, like I said, we have Mike and Stacy versus Bill and Nikki. And it looks like they're going to get ready to start here momentarily. Looks like Mike is setting everything up. Hoping a little later today we'll have either Eric Fink or Jonathan Arena to come on and talk about the Waterbury Dart and setting everything up here in this tournament so they can talk a little bit more about the tournament. I was able to confirm here in between matches that this 701 is open in, open out. So it is not a double out contest. So it is open out. See what Michael can do here for his first round. A little low on that first dart. Hell, he's not happy with those first 2 darts. 56 is not what he expects out of himself. When you look back at the last match, the last 0-1 game, you saw Bill Anderson with a bunch of 150s. And there's another one. Almost on cue, another 150 for Bill Anderson. You can see Bill frustrated with himself there in the background, forgetting to hit the player change button. Starts flying a little bit here early on Stacy. See what Nikki can do here. That's into the 12. That's a bowl. See if he gets that low ton. 68. That's a good round. Mike needs to find a 150 here to stay in this with the way Bill has been shooting. Just a little low. It's a low ton. It's a 103. But Bill can put him on a 280 here. It'd be another 150 for him. Oh, it's going to be a 108. Stace just missing a low ton there. That's a great 80 out of Stacy right there. And Stacy forgot to hit the button. Nikki just a little high. Bounce out there. Oh, and another 65. I think that might have hit the first start. And a bowl. So, hey, that's going to give her a 60. Mike, that's going to be a low ton. The way Junior has been throwing, that may not be enough. See what Bill Anderson can do here. Oh, that's going to be low. A 103. That's great darts out of Bill. See what Stacy can find here. She was able to hit a bowl last time. Just a little right by Stacy and then a little high. Try to make the adjustment there. And all around it, she can tell she's frustrated with herself, and she got the button. All right, 168 here for Nikki. See what she can leave for Bill. $73 is going to leave him a 95. Michael needs to put some pressure on here. $103, I don't think it's going to be enough. I think you're going to see Bill, if not take this out, get remarkably close. But bull, single 15, 76 left. Misses the misses the double 19. So no out for Bill here. See him thinking about what he wants to go out. Goes to the 20, leave 56. 158 for Stacy. See what Stacy can leave Mike. $134 is possible. See which way Nikki decides to attack this 56. Okay. And she nails the double 20. That's a great last dart out of Nikki Carey. Nice double out there. They will move to cricket. Michael hits a single bull. Bill Anderson just a little bit low, so Stacy and Mike will start off here in cricket. See what we can do. Bill Anderson setting everything up here in cricket. And it will be Stacy Palumbo, I believe, to shoot first. It will be. Triple 18 out of Stacy. That's a good dart. A solid start. Get a number closed. I know it's not what she wants, but trip 20. See a little bit of a tactical issue here as they forgot to hit the button. But a nice trip 20 there out of Nikki. See what Michael can do. Second dart is a trip, so he's going to go with 18 for points. Hits the trip 18. Definitely needed that. So Bill is probably going to go at 19s here. There's a single. Trip 19. 5 hit on the 19s. See if Stacy can find a close. And if she misses that first one is in. Interesting choice here. I'd go points. She does. Right dart. Bad. Oh. She throws the right dart. It's a bad result, but it is the right dart to throw. Nikki with a trip 19. See if she goes 18s. She does. There's one. Back at the 19th point. Those are the right darts. Michael's going to need to find a triple. At least 4 18s to take the point lead. Finds a triple first dart. I don't know why he hesitated there. He knows he needed another 18. Finds a second triple. That's a good turn for Mike there. Bill's going to start off with points. That's trip 19. He's going to go up top to 18. See if he goes at close or tries to get more points. But he does close it out. So coming back here, Stacy going to throw it to 17. Nothing crazy. And need to find 4 to take the point lead. That's a 19. That will help. Ends up splitting her 2 targets. Can't tell if that last one she was going for a close or if she was going for the trip 17. Interesting thought process here for Nikki if she ends up missing any of the 17. She does not. All 3 right in the center area of the 17 there. Good dart. Michael with the lead. Michael with a 7 hit. Gives them the lead, but they have both 19s and 17s open. That dart hurts. Bill Anderson with all points. Stacy can close here and take the point lead. Needs some triples. Needs a triple 16, single 19, triple 17. All around it. Nikki with a 40-point lead. Going to go right at 15. Oh, goes point. Oh, I had the sides of the board confused. They still needed 16s. I apologize, everybody. I'm looking at the wrong side of the board there. That's a nice close out of Nikki. Michael's going to go 15th here. See, he's frustrated. That'll be a 4-hit, but it won't be enough to bring it back to a point lead. Bill Anderson needs 3 15s. There he goes. See if he can go. Nope, he'll probably go points there. Yep. Yep. Like a 6-hit and only a 6-hit saves here on bowls, but I don't know where Stacy's going. A 19 and a bowl. Just a little high for Nikki Carey. Going at points here. Able to hit a single 17. Put him up 61 points. Michael is going to need a bevy of bullseyes. That's going to be a single 17, not what he's looking for. There's a double. And a single. That'll put some pressure on Bill Anderson. See if he can find 3 single bullseyes. He's been all over them in 0-1. Going at points at 17. There's a single bull. And another single bull. Stace needs the bulls here. Falls out into a miss. All right, Nikki needs 1 bullseye here. A little high. A little low. Just a little outside. Mike has winning darts in his hand. He needs 3 bullseyes and 2 17. He can do it. There's 1 bull. He's a double. That's a single, so he's going to need 1 more bull to go up point. Here, see if he can find it. Just a little low. He hits a 17. Oh. Bill needs just 1 bullseye. I'm pretty sure this one's going to be over here. First dart. Anticlimactic dart. Great attempt at a comeback there. We see Bill step up and bury a bullseye first dart. Bill's been all over the bullseyes. We'll see Bill Anderson moving on. Go up to the bracket here. See Bill Anderson moving on over. We can see the A singles there started on the left side. We have Junior Hot throwing on the close board. All right, so it looks like we are waiting on some results here. Looks like on the bottom of the bracket here in the losers, looks like We have moved on is Justin Landcraft and Michelle. Tony Delmonico and Bethany have moved on. Eric Fink, his partner Kelly, have moved on. Chris Smith and Liz Almeida. Looks like they have played the semifinals, the winners bracket, and right now sitting in the finals is going to be Matt Jenkins and Pickles versus Joe Millard and Meg Egan in the finals, and then we have some losers bracket to make up here. So we're just going to kind of wait on that. So yeah, as you can see, we are here in the losers bracket. They played out the winners bracket a little further. I think they were just trying to get some people played through. So we may have Justin Landcraft here and Bill Anderson versus Bill and Nikki. See if they'll give that to us on stream board. Other than that, like I said, we have the A singles that started out, and I can see them playing around here. So yeah, Michael Powers and Stacy, who we just saw, got knocked out by Chris Smith and Liz Almeida, who you can see are in the losers round 5, so they made it pretty far. You can see here in the room, on the close-up here, we have Junior Ahat, a former Mr. Connecticut in steel tip. He's also one of the most formidable players in soft tip in the Stanford region. Behind him on the far board with the big reaction there is Mr. Arena, one of the driving forces behind this tournament for Waterbury Darts. You have J.P. Reyes. I believe I see Papa Joe Barbado all the way there in the back. Talking next to him is Justin Landcraft. So like I said, a very full room, a very full day of darts. So while we're waiting, we're going to go to our first commercial break. We'll be right back with more action here from the Waterbury Open. Stay tuned here on USA Darts.
Let's get started. First, let's talk about the dartboard and what all this means. So let's take a closer look at the dartboard. This kind of board is called a sisal board, used with steel tip darts. Usually it's referred to as a steel tip board. There are other types of boards, like electronic, also called plastic tip or soft tip, and these used soft or a plastic tip on the dart. But for this demonstration, we're going to use the steel tip board. On the dartboard, there are 20 numbers, and they correlate with each of these 20 segments. For example, let's say you throw a dart and it lands here. This segment is worth 20 points, also known as a single 20. If your dart landed here, it would also be worth 20 points. The same rule applies for all of these large segments. If your dart goes into any of them, it's worth a single of that number. Now let's say your dart goes into this smaller segment here. This is called the double ring, and any dart that lands in this outside ring is worth double that number. Now if your dart goes here, this is called the triple ring. Similar to the double ring, if your dart lands here, it will be worth triple the points of that segment. Finally, if you hit the center of the board, or the bullseye, it has a numerical points value too. The green or outer bowl is called a single, and it's worth 25 points. The inner or red bowl, commonly called a double bowl, is worth 50 points. Any dart that goes outside the double ring is outside the scoring area and counts as no score. Now, some of you may feel intimidated by the math here, but really, as you play more and more games, the repetition will help you memorize these segments until they are all as easy as a single 20, I promise.
Leonard Gates. But we're not going to get the 6 dart out. Just immediately lost my confidence. We'll see. Ooh. All right, we'll finish this up and then we'll move on to steel tip. Right in the bottom corner. Oh, God.
We are back here on USA Darts. I am Tom Ottaviano, and we are going to jump over to the A singles, where we are going to have Mike Bowers versus Joe Millard. This is, while it does say losers bracket, this is now just the A singles. So it's going to be the A singles, Mike Bowers versus Joe Millard. Unlike the mixed, this is going to be a double in, double out. So this will be in different format here. So this is going to be, like I said, a double in, double out 501 in the A singles. Mike and Joe, no strangers to each other, as Mike and Joe play each other in the Stamford League. They are familiar with each other in both steel tip and soft tip. As we just saw Mike on stream before with his partner Stacy, now we see him here again on stream versus Joe, a familiar foe. Looks like we are just waiting for it to get set up. As I was talking before, you can see the back of the head you see right now in front of the board is Vinny Rotolo Jr. I love Vin. Vin is one of the driving forces behind Connecticut Darts, as well as Michael Bowers. Vinny is in charge of all of the female darts. So anytime you see a female dart event here in Connecticut, it is run by Vin. And he has done a great job seeing participation skyrocket. And they're just messing with the options here to get the game going here. Just a little discussion before we get underway. I want to make sure that they set everything up correctly. Looks like everything may have been signed out. They're just kind of trying to fix everything here. As we can see the room, the A singles moving along here. That bracket's going to be on Score Holio. And then we have the mixed event also winding down, as we had that bracket a little before. So like I said, some technical difficulties here on the board, getting everything set up. And I think with the help of John Roberts, I think we may be ready to go here. All right, they are set to go here. Looks like they're going to take a couple more warm-ups. Or not, just a psych out there. It's Joe Millard to start, and he's going to be doubling in. Announcement going off in the room. I do apologize. They're doing a presentation there of a trophy. Gift for the person running the event here, signed by everybody in the room. Wish we'd got that on stream. Unfortunately, we're unable to get that. Making a joke about trying to get out of here before 3 a.m. Apparently last night the draw event went a little long, so try not to have a repeat of that. All right. So here we are to start. Joe Millard trying to double in. And that's a miss for Joe. Mike going after that 16 to double in. That's going to be a little high. And that's going to be an in for a 32. And Mike will be off to the races next round. Joe still looking for his double in. First start, he gets that 10. So nice 85 in for Joe, and now we'll be off to the races here. And that's going to be a 150 for Mike. This would be a solid 70 there for Joey, which probably wants a little bit higher. After a 150, a 71 for Mike. You saw those first two were close, but not in that bowl. Both players having a little trouble finding that bullseye here right now. 248 left for Mike. You tell Mike frustrated with those first two darts. He's close to that bullseye, but just a little bit off. Able to correct it on that third dart for a 65. Joe gonna need a little more than a low ton. Finds a 1 there with the first dart. Definitely need these two to be in the bowl. That's a 20. Even a bowl of 70 here is not going to keep him close, but finds a 14 for a 34. Mike is going to leave himself here a good out. 133. 83 and a 17. That's a 117 for another low ton. Leaves himself at 66. See if Joe can put any kind of pressure on that 66. Needs to find another bowl. All right, that's a low ton. Mike will have 66 left. He will have to double out here. So see what he goes for. Should be a 16. Oh, goes at the bubble for lead double 8. And gets it on the second dart. Great darts out of Mike, you see here with the bullseye, and then leaves himself the double 8. All right, back to a double in here. Throwing at the bowl. Oh, they're going to re-bowl, recork. You're recorking every leg. Oh, well, do it again, gents. I think that one is outside of the bullseye. It looks like it's just a little low, split those two darts. But it's going to be closer than Joe's. I think Mike's going to start here. Joe's big old head in the way. All right, Mike to start here. Mike's going to need to start off with a double and see what he can score down. He started off with a double 16 last time. Starting at the 20. I think Mike for... Oh, they're going to cricket. Oh, I thought it was all 0-1. I apologize, everybody. Nice start by Michael. Nice little 5 hit. Trip 19. Trip 18. Oh, he just missed the 9 mark. Joe's going to need to find some triples here on this turn. And not the triple 2. You can tell he was angry with that last start. See if Mike goes bull. He does. Hits a double. Leaves himself a chance at the win here. Joe's going to need to put some points on the board. Needs to find 2 triples now. That's going to be a single 16. Mike with a shot at a win. Needs a triple 16, triple 15, single bull for the win. That's just a little high. Just a little high. And he hits the single bull, though. Joe just doesn't look comfortable at the board right now. Mike again with a chance here. 2 16s, 2 15s. And he'll be moving on to the next round. There's a trip 16. Single 15. One more single 15, and that'll do it. Oh, just a little high. Joe will need 6 15s to prolong this match. Just a little high into that trip 10. Oh, it hits his own dart. Only finds 4 15s. Mike, 1 dart needed for the win. Michael Bowers moving on to the next round, winning there 2 out of 3. Another anticlimactic dart there for a winner. Mike Bowers just needed that for 1 single, and he'll be moving on to the next round. All right, here we take a look to the left-hand side. We can see, I believe that's going to be Junior Aha taking on Eric Fink. Let's see what our next match may be. Probably end up going back to the mixed event here, as that is coming out to a getting close to the end there in the mixed event. Let's see if, believe it may be, we may be getting Jay Waugh and Nate Lewis if they're not already playing. Take a look around the room, see what Jay Waugh is playing in the background there, so we will not be getting Jay Waugh. See if we can find, just like that, our technical director, Jeff McMahan, getting our next shot here. Okay. Oh. No, we can go now. All right, it looks like the next match that we're going to get here on stream is going to be the mixed winners bracket semifinals with Joe Millard and Meg Egan versus Matt Jenkins and Pickles Jeffries. So that will be our next So yeah, this one next coming up is we're going to see Joe Millard, who we just saw on stream, and his partner Meg Egan versus Matt Jenkins and Pickles Jeffries, and they'll be up here, and that will be in our mixed event. So we'll see them starting to warm up here in a second. So we'll be going back to the mixed event. And the mixed event, as we saw here earlier, is going to be 701 cricket choice. It's going to be open in, open out, meaning that they can go at a single for both the in and the out. And the women will shoot first in our doubles event here for the mixed doubles. Here on our wide shot, you can see the room filling up. It was already pretty full for the mixed doubles event earlier, but as the A event gets going on, if you have any questions, I am in our YouTube chat, so if you have any questions on YouTube, please let me know. We are here in Waterbury for you, streaming live on USA Darts, and we are going to be in the winners bracket, the semi-final. So it's going to be the winners. The winner of this will be in the king's seat. So coming up in the final, they'd have to lose twice to whoever comes out of that losers bracket. Looks like we've got a second call for one of the groups there, Matthew Jenkins and Pickles Jeffries. They've gone and given them a second call, trying to get everything warmed up here. Oh. So it looks like I've made a mistake here. In the challenge bracket, they have it listed as Big Dog, and that's Joe Millard's nickname. I didn't realize that that's also what Jonathan Arena went by. So we're going to have Jonathan Arena on the main stage with his partner, Meg Egan, versus Matt Jenkins and Pickles Jeffries. They've gone ahead and gone a second call for Pickles and Matt Jenkins. So I will owe Jonathan Arena a big apology here. I'm going to hope to have him on after this, and he can talk to us a little bit about the Waterbury Open and how this all came together. I know this has been a tournament that they've run in the past, and it's been the biggest single-day electronic dart tournament here in Connecticut. And I'm happy to be here with USA Darts covering this event. As we can see here, all players now have made to the board. Mr. Jenkins making sure that the board doesn't have audio, so if he gets caught in any crosstalk or says anything inappropriate, we don't have to bleep him here on stream. Thankfully, no microphones out in the player area here today, so no real need for that. Just wanted to make sure that he couldn't be heard at the board if he something that shouldn't come out of his mouth happens to. Looks like both teams are setting up for bull for the start. Looks like Jonathan Arena is going to win bull there. So Jonathan is going to shoot. Jonathan and his partner are going to shoot first. So you'll see Meg at the board first, and Jonathan will. They'll be up first here at 7:01. It'll be single in, single out, and away we'll go. All right, Meg to start us off here. Finds the center of the board with the last dart. 83, that's a good round. That's a good start. See what Pickles can find here. A little wide, a little high. 32. Jonathan here, just a little low. Finds a single bull and just a little outside. That's going to be a 66. Not what he's looking for here. See what Matt has to offer in his first turn and appearance on stream. Just on the outer ring of the bull for a 1. That's going to be a low ton. That's going to be a 101. Megan with an 83 found a bull with the last dart on the last trip through. See what she can do this time. Way low. Moving up towards the bull, but still not in there. Can't find the bull for the last one. 34. just like some of the last players on the stream, just kind of forgetting to hit that button. See if Pickles can walk it in towards the bull. All around that outer ring and not in the center. How about Jonathan? There's a single bull. There's another one. And that's going to be a 150. Great darts out of Jonathan. See if Matt can find an answer. That's going to be outside. There's one. That's going to be a 116 for a low ton. All right. Not able to find a bullseye on the last trip. See if she can find one here. Low into the 2. Oh, just high into the 20. That might block it. Yeah, and that's going to be a 41. All right, Jonathan off the 150. Let's see what he has this turn. One more for another one. Oh, 103. There's a single bull. There's another one. Can he do it for a Hattie? And there's going to be another 150. First one for Matt in this round. 203. 196. Needs to find a bull. No. All right. They can put some pressure on here if they can find a bull. If Pickles can find a bull here, there'll be some pressure on these next darts by Jonathan. Oh, she cannot. So Jonathan can get his partner 2 and out. Oh, not what he's looking for there. Do it again. All right, leaves his partner as 72 with a 112 there. Leaves his partner as 72. See if Matt can get his partner to a 52. That would probably be the best case scenario here. Can he go back to back? Oh, just missed it. Leaves his partner at 88. All right, 72. 22. And that's game. Bull double 11. Great darts out of Meg to give them the game here. Just like that, they're going to take a 1-0 lead going into cricket. Matt and Pickles going to win the bullseye there. So Matt and Pickles will go first here in cricket. Only one is what Pickles could find on that turn. Let's see what Meg can do here. There's a single. Just outside in the 5. Follows it up with another single, so that's 2 20s. Matt's going to need to put some points on the board. You're going to want to take the point lead, get the 20s closed in this turn here. He needs to find the triple in this dart. It's going to be just a single. And Jonathan can make him pay here. If Jonathan finds a triple 20, any sort of triple here. He starts at 19s. It's an interesting and switches to 20s. It's an interesting strategy by Jonathan. Only two 20s there. Not a huge lead. But Pickles was only able to find one mark last turn. Pickles going to need to pick it up here. Need to find a triple 19. There's a single. Needs to find the triple. Closes out 20s. Smart dart there. Going to make Meg throw all three in the 19. Doesn't have to worry about them running away on points on 20s. Was a great pick there. Single 19. She'd find another one. And a single 16. Needs to find either a double or triple here. Oh. A triple 7. He gets the close in the 19s. Best Jonathan can do is now close and move. But they still have the point lead. And finds it close first dart. Goes over to 17s. Hits two 17s. Can't find the triple in the 17. Pickles now going to probably go at 18s here. Finds a triple. Needs another one. Back-to-back triple 18s. Big darts out of Pickles. Meg going at 17s, trying to get some points. All right. After that big round by Pickles, Matt here can close the door on 17s and put them firmly in the lead. There's 117. He needs to find a close this turn. Needs to find a single to close the door. All three of them in there to close the 17s. Flips the pressure, puts it on to Jonathan. Jonathan needs to find a triple 16 this turn. That's going to be triple 8. There's trip 16. Can he do it again? That's all. It's going to be 4. 4 16s. Let's see what the advice Matt gave Meg here. They have 18s and 17s open to score on. See if she decides to go points here. She did move. Oh. Rough darts here out of Pickles after finding a big 6-hit last time on her trip to the board. Let's see what Meg can do here. Can Meg hit a 16 and then move? I don't give her the point lead. She sticks, gets some more points, and closes 17s. Matt needs a 16, needs a 6-hit here to take back control. Would have needed a trip 18 and then a trip 16. He's going to need to find either double or triple 18 to take the point lead. But he cannot. This game now swings back into the favor of Jonathan and Meg. Jonathan, there's the trip 18. Single 2 and a single 15. Pickles, again, finding herself in the spot where she's going to need a 4. There's the trip 15. Needs to find another 15. And does. There's the 4 hit. Takes back the point lead. Let's see what Meg. Deep breath out of Meg. Trying to focus there. Oh, just into the triple 7. Needs a 16 here. Into the 8, needs a 16. And that's a 7. And the momentum swings back in the favor of Matt and Pickles. Trip 16. Bull, double bull for the win. Goes to the 15 for points. Okay. That's a smart dart as well. Only a 5-point lead. It's only a single bull, so it's 4-3. Jonathan can win this with the darts in his hand. Needs trip 15, double bull. Goes at the bulls to start. Closes out the 15s. Those are smart darts. If he hits that double bull with the first one, it would have been interesting to see if he would have gone after the close or if he would have gone for the win with the second dart. But now they're only up 5 points, are Pickles and Matt. And we saw earlier in 0-1, Pickles having some difficulty finding the bullseye. All around it, all close. If Meg can find one, it would put a lot of pressure on Matt because it would even things out and Matt would need a 3-court. But she cannot. All right, so Matt needs a 3-court here. And that would even things up and send us into a deciding third leg. There's a double. Needs to just find one single bullseye. Second dart. Doesn't even need the third. Throws it anyways. Making sure that that one is in there. They'll go back to bullseye here for the third leg. Hits Jonathan making fun of him, saying you hit 3 and then couldn't hit another one. Jonathan now, they're going to get the choice of game or go first. So I believe they chose to go first. And the opponents chose cricket. It's a smart choice out of the opponents, I think, with them just winning that cricket leg. Two single 20s for Meg. Oh, and Pickles finds a trip 20, goes to the 19s. Going to come back. Oh, wow. Wow, maybe some coaching opportunities there. Does not go for points. That's an interesting decision. Jonathan going to be able to close and then move to try to go for some points on 19s. Only finds 119, though. Can't get a close and point. Matt asking Pickles what happened there, why she didn't go for points. But nonetheless, even playing field pretty much here for Matt. See if he can pick it up. Trip 19. Single 19. And single 19. So that 5 hit will give him a 38-point lead. Let's see what they can find here on the 18s. Oh, going at the 19s or 17s. That's double 17. Finds two 17s. Not going to be enough. But like the last cricket match, you saw momentum swing several different times. So this is still early in this leg. It is the deciding leg. .117 scored there. So Jonathan's going to need 4 17s to take over the point lead. We'll need a triple here. Goes at the 19 to close it. It's an interesting choice. Maybe he felt that 17 was blocked and couldn't get to it. Closes off the scoring opportunities there for Jonathan and Meg. And buries a triple 18. if they're going to score now, they're going to need some 16s. Will need 6 to take the point lead. 5 would get him to 32, be 6 shy. Needs another triple here. Oh. Does get to close. Put some pressure on. There's a single 6. And a triple to get it closed. Jonathan can give him a point, can give him a lead and close 18s, but would need a 9 mark to do it. That's not going to get it done. That's a single 15. And I believe that's a 10. Yeah, trip 10. All right, Matt here just needs some 15s. And that's going to get the close. Goes back to try to get some points in. Does hit the single. A 6 cork and only a 6 cork would give them a lead. Can't find any. Pickles yet to hit a bullseye. But team is in comfortable control of this round. And hey, breaks the announcer's curse there. First dart into that bullseye. All right, Jonathan, 6 cork and only a 6 cork here helps. All right, Matt here, 2 bullseyes, gives them on to the king seat. There's a single, needs 1 more single to send him to the king seat. And that'll do it. 2 single bullseyes, Matt and Pickles moving on to the king's seat. Here we see that replay. Burying the bullseye with the 3rd dart. And that will take them on to the winner's bracket finals where they'll be in the king's seat. And they're going to have a little bit of a wait. Looks like the loser's bracket is dragging just a little bit here. See if we get an update for you here in that loser's bracket. Tell you what it looks like here. Looks like in one match, you have Bill Anderson and Nikki Carey versus Eric Fink and Kelly Burke. In the other one, looks like Tony Delmonico and Bethany Bartolotta are taking on Nate Lewis and Vicky Schultz. Winner of that match gets Chris Smith and Liz Almeida. So our losers of this one, Jonathan Arena and Meg Egan, going to have a little bit of a wait. Looks like at this point we are going to be waiting here for a final in the losers. Like I said, we have Tony and Bethany taking on Nate and Vicky. Eric and Kelly taking Bill Anderson and Nikki Carey. The winner of Tony and Bethany versus Nate and Vicky will be taking on Liz Almeida and Chris Smith. So we got a little bit of a wait here. And so we have more action coming up next. We are currently at the Waterbury Open here on USA Darts, and we'll be right back with you with more action.
Let's get started. First, let's talk about the dartboard and what all this means. So let's take a closer look at the dartboard. This kind of board is called a sisal board, used with steel-tip darts. Usually it's referred to as a steel-tip board. There are other types of boards, like electronic, also called plastic tip or soft tip, and these used soft or a plastic tip on the dart. But for this demonstration, we're going to use the steel-tip board. On the dartboard, there are 20 numbers, and they correlate with each of these 20 segments. For example, let's say you throw a dart and it lands here. This segment is worth 20 points, also known as a single 20. If your dart landed here, it would also be worth 20 points. The same rule applies for all of these large segments. If your dart goes into any of them, it's worth a single of that number. Now let's say your dart goes into this smaller segment here. This is called the double ring, and any dart that lands in this outside ring is worth double that number. Now if your dart goes here, this is called the triple ring. Similar to the double ring, if your dart lands here, it will be worth triple the points of that segment. Finally, if you hit the center of the board, or the bullseye, it has a numerical points value too. The green or outer bowl is called a single, and it's worth 25 points. The inner or red bowl, commonly called a double bowl, is worth 50 points. Any dart that goes outside the double ring is outside the scoring area and counts as no score. Now, some of you may feel intimidated by the math here, but really, as you play more and more games, the repetition will help you memorize these segments until they are all as easy as a single 20, I promise.
Leonard Gates. But we're not going to get the 6 dart out. Just immediately lost my confidence. We'll see. Ooh. All right, we'll finish this up and then we'll move on to steel tip. Right in the bottom corner. Oh, God.
And we're back here low. And we're back here live at the Waterbury Open here on USA Darts. I think we're still waiting for a match here on our stream board. We see JP Reyes warming up for his next match. So I'm bringing up the A singles here. So here warming up on our board, we have our A singles match. Looks like it's going to be Dennis and JP here for the A singles. So yeah, we're going to have Justin, JP Reyes and Dennis here. And that is going to be, trying to find where they are here in the matchup. Looks like that's going to be a quarterfinal matchup. Oh, no. So we have the championship there. That would be, yeah. So this would be a quarterfinals. Looks like they are still in the entire bracket here. We got a live look in here at a cricket match going on. Trying to see who we got playing over here on board 4. Board's not here real numbered, and I don't know the players. And you can see Dennis warming up here again for his A matchup with JP Reyes. All right, and just a reminder here in our A division singles, it is going to be a 501 double in, double out, and it's also going to then be cricket and then choice. So we got JP Reyes, we got Dennis H here, and it is going to be our A division matchup. I guess they were just warming up. I don't know why they just left. They're playing each other. And they just left the stream board, so I don't know if that's what we're getting on stream or not. So we'll take a look around the room here, get some warm-ups going on. As we wait for our next matchup here on the stream board. To see Junior Aha and Emmett Stepik warming up. Again, not sure what happened to the other match. We had something set up here for the stream board. Not sure why that got pulled down. But we will have a match here shortly, I do believe. And here we're going to go to a board far on the end. In the A division, we have Aiden Hooten versus former CDC tour card holder Justin Landcraft. Justin here and Aiden playing, and we here on one of our far boards. Jeff McMahan putting in the work as always to get us a great view of that board. So this is an A division match here between Justin and Aiden. And Aiden and Justin going at it. We are having a little technical difficulties. I do apologize. Justin with a 77 left, hits a 57, needs the double 10 for the win. And he hits it there with the second dart. Great dart out of Justin Landcraft to take that first leg in 5:01. And they will move on to cricket. Aiden with a single bull. Justin up. Justin just misses. So Aiden will start us off here in cricket. Oh. Not entirely sure why they went back to 5:01. So they played another game of 5:01. I didn't know that was the format. I believe the format was then cricket, but they went back to 5:01. Justin with a double in, and then another bull. So Justin with his 90 in. Aiden with a 112. Those are some good darts from Aiden. Let's see what Justin can do here. Justin finding a trip 20 with the last dart. Couldn't find the bull, was able to find that trip 20. Aiden with 3-0. Oh, just misses that second dart, but that's going to be another low ton for Aiden. Back-to-back good turns for Aiden. Justin's going to need to find himself 100 plus. Going to need to find a couple bulls. Nope. Does he go triple 20 again? Nope. He tries to find that trip 20. Only finds a 5 for a 45. Aiden leaving himself with a 150. Justin, 299 left for Justin. That's going to be a low ton for Justin, but it's not within finishing distance. So Aiden will get an opportunity at this 150. He'll have 6 darts at it. Leaves himself a 78. See what Justin can get himself down to. Leaves himself a 101, but Aiden will have 3 darts at this 78. 69 needs a bullseye for a finish. And just leaves it low. 101 left for Justin Landcraft. $51 left. 11 going for tops. And there it is. A low ton finish for Justin. And you can turn around with the sorry, man. I would say a 101 finish for Justin Landcraft. So Justin, I believe, will knock Aiden out there. Justin the victorious there in that A division matchup. So we'll have the A division going on here. That is on Score Holio. You can find that. I believe that the match that we were supposed to have on stream. It looks like JP was playing somebody in cricket. It looks like they may have just been. Looks like JP may have just been warming up there again. Yeah, it looks like they're just playing a practice match of cricket. All right. Taking a look around the room. Looks like Bill Anderson and Nikki Carey did beat Eric Fink to go into waiting the winner of Chris Smith and Liz Almeida versus Tony Delmonico and Bethany Bartolotta. I believe we'll have that Bill Anderson and Nikki Carey matchup versus the winner of Chris Smith and Liz Almeida versus Tony and Bethany. I believe that will be next up here on stream. We are just waiting for a stream board match. While we wait here for a match at the Waterbury Open, we're going to take this opportunity to sit and talk with the founder of the Connecticut Darts, Mike Bowers.
Okay, first off, I'm not the founder of all Connecticut Darts. It's a CTGL.
So, Mike, I know, and I've played in, and we've covered a bevy of Connecticut Dart events, and I know right now we're in the qualifiers for Mr. Connecticut. So where are we in the qualifying process for Mr. Connecticut right now?
Okay, so before I start, what we're talking about with the Mr. Connecticut, we're talking about the steel tip darts.
Yes.
So we're at a soft tip event here, but coming to the steel tip, this is now going to be our 4th year, which is crazy. So first off, I want to give a big shout out to Philly Darts. The guys down there, they have the Mr. Philadelphia tournament that's been going on for at least 20 years, maybe longer. And I'm not gonna lie, I copied their format to a T. They're the guys that started this. I watched it. I wanted to start something up here in Connecticut similar. And before COVID, I started the Mr. Connecticut. And we ran about 4 qualifiers for the first ever Miss Connecticut, and then we got shut down by COVID. And there was a good year and a half, and when we came back, we continued it, and it just continued to grow and grow and grow and grow. And I mean, we're getting 30 people every qualifier. It's really cool how much it's grown over the last 4 years.
I heard you mention Philly Darts. A big shout out to a couple of our friends, Colin Rath and Kevin Wilkinson out there in Philly, doing a great job as always.
Side note, Colin's one of my best friends. He's my Fortnite partner. We play almost every night together, or midnight-ish for a couple hours. But yeah, Colin actually won the last Dart Players Philly. He actually was the champion of the first big tournament. The clips on Facebook, he won it. It was amazing. He's one of my best friends. And yeah, he got that last CPNY. Not CPNY, Dart Players Philly, sorry.
So you mentioned Mr. Connecticut coming up. I know we're about halfway through the field. I know we got about another half to go. Shaping out to be an exciting field. Some new faces in it, some old faces returning. And I think it's kind of shocking. We've had a different winner every year. What do you think coming into what looks to be another amazing and just absolutely packed lineup for Mr. Connecticut right now?
Like you said, we got a different winner every year. I think Junior Hot won the first one in 12 4 hour, and then I think Jeff Borland's the defending Jeff. We're in year 4. Like you said, we're exactly halfway through. We have 16 out of the 32 set. We have some surprising people that gets in. It's open. Like it comes down to the draws. You got guys like first time qualifiers. I know Kevin Sanchez qualified first time. A couple others, but yeah, it's a fun event. It's $15 to play, and it's the one event where you turn $15 into like $2,000 if you win.
And you mentioned Kevin, and Kevin had a great draw that night that he won. You know, you look on that night, I believe, you know, one section you had, you know, Bill Anderson Jr., Paul 4 Hour, Mike G, and I think Junior all in one group together there.
That's what's awesome about the qualifiers. Like, you show up to a qualifier, and you get a good draw, you play your darts, you're in.
Yeah, I know we're coming off of 2 absolutely big events that the CTDO just had. They had the county tournament, and before that they had
before it was the match play.
The day before was match play.
Match play, yeah. The match play was the top 16 players in the 2-year order of merit, and they battled it out. Jeff Borland actually took that down, and I think Borland's the first 3-time winner. He's won the Cricket Open, he's won Mr. Connecticut, and he won the match play. I know Junior Hot won Mr. Connecticut, he won the CTDO Open. I think he only has 2, so I think Baldwin's the first 3-time major winners. And again, we have 5 majors a year.
So I can't let you go without talking about one of my favorite events, and it's coming up in January. We have a night with the pros coming back. So CTDO started this past January with a night with the pros with Danny Baggish coming in. So I know Danny's coming back.
Yeah.
He's coming with some friends. So I'm going to give the floor to you on that one.
All
so
right.
how did that come all about?
So I've known Danny for a while. We're actually, he's known as the gambler, and that's how I met him. For years back, he was my gambling partner. Like, we would talk about football games, and we would pick, like, he's the one, like me and him, we would talk about games, we would pick games, and we would pick like 10 games each, and we would only bet on the games that we both agreed on. And that's how I met Danny. This was before Danny was Danny. And our friendship continued. Last year, he shot me a text. He said we had Devin Peterson and Damon Hedda coming. We have an open slot. I'm like, yeah, come to Connecticut. And it was one of the best nights of the year. And he is coming back again.
So who's Danny coming with this time? I know the lineup was announced.
It was. I'm actually going to announce something right now because it actually changed. The PDC announced a new tournament. So the PDC does like a world tour where they go to different countries. And I think, I'm off the top of the head, I'm not 100% sure, but they announced a new tournament. I think it's in the Saudi region. So unfortunately, we lost. It was supposed to be Luke Humphreys and Ryan Cyril. Unfortunately, they're both going to be taking part in that event. But we do have Rapid Ricky Evans and Alan Suter coming with Baggish. So they're going to be at TCB coming. I think that's January 6th, I believe is the date. But yeah, we're going to have those 3 coming to TCB. It's going to be a great night.
They're coming in, you say January 6th? That's a Saturday.
All right. I don't know the date off the top of my head. I'm sure you can pull it up. But it's a Tuesday night in January.
I just got really excited. January 6th is actually my 40th birthday.
Oh.
So I thought you were throwing me a birthday gift, Mike.
40.
40.
You look 60.
Yeah, I feel 70, so, coming off surgery, I'm not doing so hot right now.
Yeah, but yeah, we got Robert Rick Evans, and he actually threw a 9-darter 2 days ago in the PDC event. I forget.
So, joining us now, along with Mike Bowers, I got Jonathan Arena here as well. Jonathan, thank you for joining us. If you can hear me, give me a thumbs up.
Oh my God, thanks for having me, guys. Appreciate it.
All right, so Jonathan, this is the Waterbury Open. This is one of your events. Tell us about how long has this been going on, and how did this come about?
It's been going on for a little bit. I mean, we did one trial. It was a couple years ago, and then we had COVID, and then we couldn't do it again for a while, and then I think this is our second one, and my buddy Finkenzeller, Eric Fink, my partner, Revy from Waterbury Darts, we put it together real fast. They're Facebook guys, and we just made it happen, man. It's crazy.
And by making it happen, this is a full room for a day of electronic darts. This is an amazing turnout.
I mean, for those guys all over the internet, I'm not an internet guy. Those guys promote and do. I tag and share, and I'm surprised we had all these people here. It's amazing.
So we were at this tournament. When was it, Johnny? It was again just before COVID.
Yeah, right before COVID.
Yeah, right before COVID. It was here in the same hall, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, and I was here for that one. It was a great event. It had great momentum, and
started off very small. We tried to promote it, and it didn't really work out. But then here we are now.
COVID hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the first event they did a couple years ago was great. We had probably like at least 60 people here, probably a little more. And it was a great event, and it had great momentum. And then unfortunately COVID hit, and we're back. And again, Johnny, Fink, and Revy, and put it together.
My helpers, Blake,
and they're back, and this is bigger. Like this is the soft tip. Like I run steel tip, and
you do an amazing job.
But this event here is the only soft tip tournament, and we have at least over 100 people in all the events.
Oh yeah, 100%.
So, and this is only going to grow. It's been going well.
That's our goal. That's our goal, man. Trying to grow the game.
Here, and this is all these guys. Again, I have nothing to do with this. This is Johnny, Fink, and Rennie. This is their babies, and it's going to continue to keep growing. And it's nice having steel and soft options here.
So, Jonathan, give us a little bit of an insight on the difference between the A level and the B level here in the room. Because I know you got a B level event. Coming up.
Yes,
so what's the difference? Because we've had a couple A singles matches on. So what's the difference skill-wise in the A and the B divisions?
Skill-wise, man, a B player can always go to A. You know what I mean? It fluctuates. Everybody's a great shot here, and a lot of great B players, a lot of great A players. So pretty good.
I've personally watched a bunch of B players raise the game today. Take A players, beat them 3-2. I mean, it's giving everyone a chance.
Yeah. So we're really at this point. We're almost all the way through our mixed doubles event. We're just starting out. Our A event here. What should we look forward to coming up with the events today? So I know we're through. Like I said, we're almost to the end here of our mixed event, and we have the A event, the A singles going on. What else do we have going on today that we should look out for?
So
well, you should really look out for me. You're gonna meet Johnny in the final. Sorry, go ahead, Johnny.
So today we have A singles are going on right now. B doubles are about to take turn and ready to roll, and women's double at 3 o'clock, and then triples at 7 o'clock tonight.
That's going to be mixed triples is always one of my favorite events. Any tournament steel tip I go to, the mixed triples is always one of the favorite events amongst the players.
So what I love about this tournament is the amount of women here. We had at least 30, 40 women playing in the doubles events with the men. They have their own event with the singles. Women's darts is coming a long way in Connecticut. It's absolutely amazing how many women we have here playing. And they're going to take center stage in a few hours, and they're you said doubles, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're going to be on stream coming up in a couple hours.
Which is going to be a great showdown, man. I can't wait to see how the women get it on.
So my money's on Marilyn and Stacy. I might be a little biased.
That's what I like.
That's who my money's on.
Might be a little biased there, Mike. Just a little bit.
Maybe just a little, but that's where my money is. And I'm a gambler. Like I said earlier, I'm a gambler, so my money's on them. But
Absolutely.
yeah, like I said, there's like at least 30 women here. There are so many women, which is amazing.
We have so many steel tip women that are coming down to play soft tip, which is amazing, which is great, man.
So what's really cool is here up in the Northeast. Northeast is predominantly steel tip darts. There is no soft tip darts up in the Northeast. There's nothing in New York. There's nothing up in New England. Waterbury is right here is where the hub in the Northeast of soft tip darts. I run a league in Stanford, which we play these guys a lot in challenge matches, but our little section here that's it for soft tip darts up here. And this, what you're building here is absolutely amazing.
Thank you so much on that. Again,
So
Bowers does a great job in everything he does. Steel tip is his hub, but again, he runs the Norwalk League, the Stanford League, whatever it is, and he's getting going on. And we always do a little battle against friends, you know, the A shooters, the B shooters. We make it happen, man.
So I've seen the both of you both play soft tip. You know, Mike, I saw you play today. Jonathan, I've seen you play today. I know both of you also play steel tip. What's the hardest part for both of you adjusting between soft and then trying to throw steel tip?
I love soft tip. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I like soft tip more than I like steel tip. That's just me. I like being able to hit the triples, seeing the board light up. You know, you're shooting at bigger. I love it. So like soft tip's my game. Like I run all the steel tip, but I love soft tip. And for them to for me to be able to come to an event like this, not have to worry about running everything and just be able to play, it's so much fun. I love this.
For me, it's obviously I'm soft tip all day, forever, you know, but to go to steel, you know, a little bit of an adjustment, but I love steel tip. It's more of a strategy game for me, you know, and obviously everybody else, you know, but again, soft tip, man, is the noise, the lights, the atmosphere, you know. I'm not saying anything about steel, but it's just the lights for me, the sounds, and obviously you can see the score, what you have left, you know what I'm saying?
what really kills me is Johnny and Fink have been coming to a lot more steel tip events, and they've been cleaning up and winning.
Not even more coming to more events, but they've joined forces with Bill Anderson Jr. and Justin Landcraft, with Corey Lemone in a New Haven Dart League team that I saw. That's interesting too.
It kills me because he's better than me. He is. Like I'm closing the gap.
Don't let him fool you.
But like he comes into the steel tip game and him and Fink just dominate. And it's nice getting these two over into steel tip, but like, come on, stop beating me.
You know, they're just good players. They're good people. I've said this a million times about you. You know, you're a great person. You're a great representative for the steel tip side of the darts. John, I know I've met you a couple times. You're a great representative for the Waterbury leagues and the soft tip. So I think the future on both ends of Connecticut darts is in great shape. And like you guys said,
thank you so much.
You guys are working on growing the events and everything like that. And you can see it in the participation that you get on both the steel tip, and if this room is any indication, what you're going to get in soft tip and the growth that you're going to get is absolutely insane. There are over 100 people here for this event, and that's an amazing turnout.
It's just going to keep growing too. They're doing a great job. I mean, like I said, this is it. Northeast, this is the only soft tip event there is, and going forward, this is going to keep growing and growing and growing and growing.
To be really honest, this is all we got.
Yeah.
You know, we play steel in the New Haven League, you know, and then we got soft tip.
Yeah.
Soft tip is where it's at for me, and I love steel tip, and
it's
keep
funny
going.
Because people will ask all the time on our Facebook pages of Connecticut darts, where can I get involved in the league? What can I do? You know, I want to play this or I want to do that. And every time somebody's like, hey, I want to play soft tip, I'm like, I don't know what, I don't have any answers for you. You know, like, it's all going to be out of the Waterbury area. I don't really know that much about it because I'm from the New Haven County and it's all steel tip and there's very little soft tip. And they're like, oh, I live in, you know, the north part of the state, or I live here. And I'm like, there. Well, you're driving.
Exactly. We got some guys here. We got Jay Y, who came down from New Hampshire. You got was Gino here?
Gino.
Yeah, he's up upstate New York.
Yep.
Yeah, we got guys coming down, and it's just gonna keep growing and growing and growing. I know Mark McFadden. He was here the last one, and he had a conflict tonight, but he always supports. Yeah, and it's just gonna keep growing and growing, and we're gonna start drawing more and more people from surrounding states down here in soft tip. I mean, this is it.
The other
There's
reason
no
why a lot
other
of people
something.
aren't here is because Niagara Bullshooter is next
Yeah.
door.
Correct.
So
Yeah.
So
it's
that
really
that
close, you know?
that's a big thing. There's a bullshooter going on where a lot of the soft tip players are at that would normally be here.
Unfortunately, like we always talk about, there's never a free weekend to throw a dart tournament.
never.
It's always jam-packed. You know, no matter when you're going to schedule your event, there's always something else going
But
on.
the payouts here are just as good, if not
Amazing,
better than
amazing.
Niagara. And like the players are going to realize that, and it's so much closer than because Niagara. Like I drove up there for a steel tip, a CDC, like with Bill right before COVID, and that's like a 6-hour drive, and that's not fun. And like you could just come here, make the same amount of money, play the top players also. This is just going to keep growing and growing and growing. It really is.
All right, guys, thank you both very much for joining me. Looks like we're going to get back to the action here in a little bit with Bill Anderson Jr. and Nikki Carey going to be taking on Tony and Bethany on the stream. So we're going to be getting to them in their mixed triples match. So, guys, thank you very much for joining me. It's been a pleasure, and I'm sure I'll talk to you guys again throughout the weekend.
Absolutely. Thank you for having us,
Thanks,
man.
Tom.
I
Hey,
definitely
when are you
appreciate it.
shooting?
Listen, I'm not shooting again until sometime in January. That's
Tom,
why.
Tom had a
Get
shoulder
healthy.
surgery.
Get healthy, and
So I told him he's going to be the best lefty player in Connecticut by
we-
this time next year.
We tried that a little earlier. That didn't go so well.
you'll
All
get
right,
it.
Tom.
Again, thanks for having
Thanks
us,
for
guys.
having us,
Thank
buddy.
you.
Thanks, guys.
All right, have a good one, bud.
All right. And like I said, we are going to be going back to our stream board here. We are going to be having on our board, we're going to have Bethany and Tony Delmonico. They're going to be taking on Nikki Carey and Bill Anderson Jr. That is going to be part of our mixed doubles. And I believe that is going to be for the right to take on Jonathan Orega and Meg. So Jonathan, that you just heard here on doing our little interview here with Jonathan and Mike. Jonathan is in the losers round. They are going to be playing the winner of Bill Anderson Jr. and Nikki Carey, and we can see that action right now. You have Nikki Carey here just finishing out. So Tony and Bethany at 6:27, and Bill and Nikki are going to be at 6:22. This is going to be a single in, single out, so they don't need a double when they get here. Bill Anderson, as we've seen before on stream, all over the center of the board. That's going to be a 108, lighten it up. Great darts out of Bethany there for 74. Looks like she got some unlucky flights on that second one, flighted into an 11. Nikki all around the bullseye, just can't seem to find to get it in there. Tony bouncing out of a 19, but it did register. An 85, all right, that's a good turn, but it might not be enough. Bill has been all over that bullseye, like I've said. There it is, another hat trick for Bill Anderson Jr. That's going to be a 150. Bethany back up the board. Just a little bit off there. If Nikki can start finding the bullseye consistently, they're gonna have a big ton-plus lead here. 121-point lead. Tony's gonna need a low ton to keep them in this. That's a good start. That's a good second. And I think he did it. He filled it up. That's gonna be a hat trick. That's a 150 for Tony. That's needed at this point. Gonna keep them in this match here. $235 to $264. But, like I've said before, Bill Anderson Jr. has been all over these triples. Stephanie able to find a single ball. Missed the button. Nikki's going to have a 157 here. I'm telling you right there, the optimal out, the double, the bull, triple 19. No out possible now. Leaves Bill a 128. 167 is an out. It would take a trip 20, a trip 19, and then a ball. Needs a 20 or a 19. No, finds himself into the 777. $89 left. Bill with a 128. Finds the triple 18, 74 left, 20 left, and that will do it. Bill Anderson goes trip 18, single 20 to take it out. Ah. Jeff McMahan trying to keep me on my toes with a replay from Justin Landcraft's winner. And it looks like it's going to be a rethrow for Bull. Bill Anderson puts it into the red. Tony Delmonico can win throw with a double. Hits a single. Redo it, gentlemen. Oh, if they're judging by the holes, then it'd be Bill Anderson then. Oh, it looks like Tony Delmonico wanted that one. Stephanie with just a single there. Nikki just needs one more for a close. Oh! Just a bit outside into the 5. Tony with a shot here. I'll have to mention to him those 5s do not count even if they're triples. Can't find a mark there. Can't leave that to Bill Anderson. Trip 20 for Bill. Trip 8, oh, single 18. Oh, just missed another trip 20. All right, Bethany going to be probably going to the 19s here. Needs to score some points. Yep, there's a 19. 3. And a trip 19. Great last start, 4 mark. That will get them onto the board. Put some pressure on Nikki Carey. Nikki going to need here to get a close. If not, if she misses first one, look for her to go points. That's a miss. See if she goes points. Yep, looks like she adjusted her sights to the tops. There's a 20. And a double 5. See if Tony can redeem himself after a miss from his first round. Two single 19s for Tony. Trip 7. Finds himself falling into the neighbors there. Trip 19 for Bill. Single 18. Oh, no love off the dart. Bouncing into the floor. Bethany checking her text messages. Up to the line. It's going to need 4 18s. Goes 17 round instead. Hits 2 17s. See what Nikki decides to do. Close and move. Eyeing up there. Into the triple 4, just outside of the triple 18. Consulting Bill seeing if she can go for a close or points. Goes for the close, goes for, I can't tell if that's at the 20 or an 18. That adjustment just not enough. Gonna give Tony Delmonico here a shot to get some points. There's a 17, he should stay. He does. 3 17s. Here's the problem, though. 20s is still open, and Bill Anderson approaching the board. Bill going to have the ability to go at the 20s, then at the 18s, and he can score points on multiple. Hits a trip 18. Now he's going to go 17s to close them out. Single double, like he's done it before. A 6-hit. Gives him the point lead and closes 17s. Has 20s and 18s to score on. Great darts out of Bill. Bethany not happy with those darts. Just a single 16. See what Nikki can do here. Single 8. Too much of an adjustment on that second dart. Third dart went for points. Hit the 20. Tony's going to need 5 16s to take the point lead back here. Finds a trip, but that's just not going to do it. Correction there, he only needed a 4 16 to take the point lead. Single, single, like he's been doing it all day long. That last triple, just going to count as a single. Tell Bill he's a little frustrated about finding the triple with the last one there. Bethany here going to need some 15s. Double. Hey, that's a 5 hit that's going to grab them the point lead. Nikki going to need 2 20s to retake the point lead. Hits the triple. See if she moves down to the 15s or if she stays on points. Back to points. Back to points. Oh! A 6 hit on 20s. Oh! It's a 99-point lead. Tony would have needed 7 15s to take the lead there. One will not do it. Bill Anderson Jr. with darts can win the game in hand. Needs 3 15s, a double bowl, a single bowl. There's the trip 15. There's the single bowl. Oh, those 18s will count for points. But he was feeling the win here. Three cork will do it for Nikki. Put them into the losers bracket finals, taking on Meg and Jonathan Arena. Gets Bill 1. Tony Delmonico would need more bullseyes than he has darts in his hand. No way for them to catch up right now. That's 3 bullseyes. I think he broke a tip off in the board, it looks like there. Bill just needs a single bullseye, and they'll be moving on to the loser bracket final. And there it is. Like we've seen before today, Bill Anderson with just an anticlimactic dart finds the center of the board, hit a double, didn't even need it, and that'll be a winner. Moving on, in the losers bracket finals, it's going to be Bill Anderson Jr. and Nikki Carey versus Jonathan Orega and Meg Egan. And we'll probably have that here on the stream board coming on up. Just need them to call that and get Jonathan to the board. I don't think Jonathan's playing currently in his A division. So that's where we'll be going next year on the stream board. As we were talking about with Jonathan and Michael just a little earlier, this has been an amazing tournament here at the Portuguese Sports Club in Waterbury, Connecticut. A huge crowd, well over 100 people showing up for the first day of the event here. Last night, a luck of the draw, they were here until almost 3 o'clock in the morning. That's how many teams they had. It was a deep tournament. It was a good tournament from everything I heard from everybody last night. See if we don't get a commentator's curse on Jonathan. He was just on stream. We're talking about how good he is at soft tip. And now, well, he's on the stream board again. There we see Ben Green playing his A division match. Looks like he is taking on Matt Bova. Don't know where Bill and Nikki went, but they are right back up. Oh, I should have known. I can see Bill and Nikki coming to the board now. Bill probably not needing a break. And we see Ben again throwing some darts down the line. Ben in his A division match against Matt Bova. Can't see who's playing there on the far board. Looks like it may just be a warm-up match on that last pole shooter. As we see our losers bracket, this is our losers bracket final. Bill Anderson and Nikki Carey versus Jonathan Arena and Meg Egan. Winner of this in the king seat, waiting for them, is Matt Jenkins and Pickles Jeffries. Pickles defeating Jonathan and Meg. We saw that here on the stream a little earlier. Jonathan filling up that triple three. Looks like Bill threw for Bull. Jonathan to follow. That's going to be a rethrow, gentlemen. Jonathan's going to be in that bull again. Bill Anderson in the bull again. I can't tell who's closer. Conversation at the board going on between the two friends, Bill and Jonathan. Looks like Jonathan won that bullseye, so Meg will be going. Oh. Oh, Bill won the bullseye. Nikki Carey will be first to throw. As mentioned, this mixed event, as with all mixed events here, the women will shoot first. This event is a single in, single out, so it's open in, open out. That's a 31 there for Nikki Carey. See how Meg can start out here. There's a ball. Just a little outside of that floor. And another pull. That's a load, son. That's a great start. A 104. Gonna need it. Bill Anderson Jr. We've seen him on stream a lot today. He's been on fire. Wow. Commentator curse there. Bill, I'm sorry. That's the commentator curse there working out for you as he throws a 65. Jonathan looking for that 150. There it is, 150 for Jonathan Arena. See if Nikki can find that bullseye. Just a little short. There it is. Followed it again, Nikki. Come on. Oh. 59 scored. All right, last trip up, Meg was able to find 2 bullseyes. See if she can keep the streak going. Just a little to the left, see if she can adjust. It's a good mark. Little bit too much of an adjustment, right plane, but just kind of out to the right, and then tries to adjust again into the 16. Bill Anderson Jr. needs a 150 here. We've seen him throw them all day long. He needs to keep pace with Jonathan. That one's not going to help. Even a 101 here. Oh, 64. 66-point lead's about to grow. That's going to be another low ton. So 109. Bill and Nikki are going to need to kick it into gear here if they want a shot in this game of 0-1. Nikki able to find a bull there, but that 61 just not going to do it. Meg can leave Jonathan with an out here. We'll need to find multiple bullseyes in order to do it. 3, in fact. 290, no longer can leave him out. Even another bull here, only going to leave him 190. This is going to fall into a 3 for 237. Need a 150 if you're Bill Anderson this turn. Was going for a 180. 103. Bill thinking in his mind, 150 is not going to do it. He needs the 180. Stuck with the low ton. $130 left for Jonathan after another low ton. Nikki's going to need a big turn. Needs to find some bulls here. That 37 is not going to be enough. $130 left here for Meg. See what she can find. 110 left. Bill Anderson's going to need to find a 150 here to put some pressure on Jonathan in that 48. Oh, just missing, not giving Nikki a chance at an out. Jonathan with a 48. And that'll do it. Trip 16 for the finish. Leg 1 going to Jonathan and Meg. We go to cricket. Re-bull here. And that's a double. Billy with a single, so Jonathan and Meg are going to start first here in cricket. One more single to close it out. Great darts. All you can ask for your partners to throw the solid 3, get your close, get it moved on along, put the pressure on the team, make them close the 19s. Nikki's starting out with a double 19, a single 19. If that's close, anything else would be bonus. That'll give him 19 points. It'll make Jonathan throw at least 1 into 20. We've seen him start off 19 here, go 19, 20, 19. See where he decides to start here. Starts at the 20. Hits a trip. See if he stays. Nope, goes 19. That's a single. There's 4. That leaves Bill at 95. That's a great turn from Bill. Needed the 4 to take the point lead. Gonna force Meg to throw some 20s. Saw her hit 3 single 20s her first trip up. See what she can do here. Needs to find 2. Needs to find a triple now. Triple or a double to get the point lead. But an 18 will not help. See what Nikki does here. Does she go with the 20s? Does she go with the 19s? Looks like she's aiming up into the 5. I'd move immediately to the 19s now. And she does. Gotta find the 19 here. Gotta get some points. 16. Jonathan needs 2 20s, 2 19s. There's a trip 20. There's another trip 20. And there's a single 19 for a 7 hit. As this is going on right now, Bill's got to be thinking he needs 9. Needs another 19. He'll take 5. He'll take a 10-point lead, but he would be looking for a Meg looking for the closes out the 19s. Now she just needs 120 to go up on points. And there it is. Now you'll see Nikki throwing in 18s here. Throwing at 16s. Oh, they already have a mark on 16s. That's why it should be going there. Gets a close on the 16s. Now going to force, see if that forces Jonathan to chase. Or if he goes for a close at 18. See what strategy he employs here. Does he try to throw a trip 16? No, he's going to go straight points at 20. Bill would need 4 16s and then a trip 20. So a 7 hit brings them back into it. There's a single 16. There's a trip 16. Trip 20, we close that out. Sticks on 16s to go for another trip. 62-point lead now. You hear Jonathan yelling, hit it again. Four 20s give them a lead. Gonna need 2 16s to retake that lead. We're in a points battle here. Who will blink first? And with a 4 hit, that'll make Jonathan need 3 20s. And does get the 320s. But Bill needs 116. Now he can go. Ooh, he sticks with it. Last dart trip 20. Takes the point lead and closes 20s. Great last start at a Bill. Didn't see that coming after he threw the 2 single 16s. Oh, just like that, it's now a tie ball game. Meg with a 5 hit on 18s. See what Nikki can do. She had a 4 hit last time. There's 1. There's 4. Oh, no love. Bounced off her dart into the double 7. Jonathan with 5. Bill Anderson, it's your turn. What can you do? Oh, just misses a trip 16. There's a trip 16. There's another 4 hit. Buckle in, folks. I think this one might be a long one. Halfway to 1,000 points between these two teams. And there is the first blink. Meg with a single 18. Bill and Nikki still have the point lead. Nikki going to be able to throw darts at 20s. Oh, sorry, at 18s. See, they didn't hit the player change button. That dart goes back to Nikki. Into the 4. All right, Jonathan now closes 16s and takes the lead. Bill Anderson Jr., 4 17s, will take the point lead. There's a triple. Oh, goes at 18s. Back to 17s for a 5 hit. Meg going for the point lead to start off with. Should go at another one here. Nikki Carey with a single 17 and 2 18s can tie this game. No, that's just low. Needs another 17 now. Hits the double off of the ricochet. That's going to give them a 34-point lead. Make Jonathan go back at points. But we've seen this. He'll go 18, 17, 18. Trip 18, going to go to set. Staying at 18, 17 with the last dart. Single. That's into the 2 for Bill. He's going to need some triples here. Needs a triple. Needs a triple. Oh! Bill Anderson blanks here. Only 2 marks. Meg can close it out with 2 and have the 4-point lead. There's 1. That's a miss. Needs a 17 to close it out. Finds a 3. Oh. 117, 2 20s, and Nikki and Bill are in the lead. 117, 2 18s needed. I'm sorry I misspoke. See where she goes. She's going up. Oh, finds a 1. Needs to go back at points here. Does, but misses. Jonathan rapid fire here. He's going to go 18, 17, 8. Oh, closes 17s. 18, 15. 5-point lead. Bill Anderson has darts in hand to give themselves a lead. Would need 4 15s and then 2 18s. Can do it. 1 more 15. Oh, goes at the 18. Closes out 18s. Interesting strategy. Meg can close off the scoring opportunity with 2 single 15s. Hits a triple. That closes off the scoring. It's now a bull race. It's 4-3. Nikki has winning darts in her hands. Needs 4. Needs to find 2 double bulls. Give her partner something here. Single bull, anything. Hits a double. If you're Jonathan right here now, if you're Jonathan Arena, you know you need to hit all 3 bullseyes. You can't give Bill a shot here. There's 2. There's 3. It's a hat trick, and that'll win it. Pressure darts from Jonathan Arena. There's the first one. There's the second one. There's the third one. And that's going to be a victory. And you're going to have a rematch in the mixed doubles finals. You're going to get the rematch. It is going to be Jonathan Arena and Meg Egan are going to fight Matt Jenkins and Pickles Jeffries. That'll be coming up next here on our stream board. We take a look around. We can see Big Joe Millard throwing his match. Emmett Stepik and Michael Bowers talked about him earlier. The first ever Mr. Connecticut Junior Aha, all warming up. All right, so we are just awaiting Pickles and Matt to get to the streaming board. I see Pickles walking up. Looks like Arena's at the board already. Just waiting on Matt, it looks like, to get our mixed finals here. In order to take the victory, Jonathan and Meg will have to beat Matt and Pickles 2 in a row. If Pickles and Matt win the first one, it is over, as they are in the king's seat. Format does not change. It's going to be open in, open out, 701. Cricket choice. Like I said, we're going to have Jonathan and Meg versus Pickles and Matt coming up here. If you are on YouTube and you have any questions, like I said, my name is Thomas Ottaviano, and I am here live on USA Darts here at the Waterbury Open at the Portuguese Sports Club in Waterbury, Connecticut. No, unfortunately, no Will, no Sean, or no Danny on commentary. Unfortunately, you are stuck with me and Jeff McMahan here today. It is us here solo in Waterbury, Connecticut. So no, next week I'm not sure who will be around, but you can tune in next week. USA will be live all weekend long at Seacoast. I know Will be there. I don't know who will have with him, but I know they're next week all weekend long. USA will be at Seacoast. As we can, Pickles currently warming up at the board. And I can see Matt Jenkins coming in from outside now, so he's approaching the stream board. Probably take a couple to warm up, and we'll be going here. Wanted to thank everybody who's out there watching, joining us as we are in the finals. We are going to be here in the finals. We're going to have Matthew Jenkins, Pickles Jeffries, Jonathan Arena, Megan Egan. Like I said, Matt and Pickles are in the king seat. Meaning if they win the first one, it's over. They're your winners. However, if Jonathan and Megan can get some revenge and win the first set, it'll move on to a decider. No change in format. It is still going to be 7-1, open in, open out. Cricket, and then choice, like I said before. To answer your question, yes, USA Darts will be at Stupid Juice. So I was talking to Will before, and USA will be covering the Stupid Juice Soft Tip Tournament on December 1st through the 3rd. So the next two streaming dates that we have coming up are going to be, USA is going to be at Seacoast, November 10th through the 12th. And then they're going to be at the Stupid Juice Soft Tip Tournament, December 1st through the 3rd. So they will be at both of those events, and that is going to be what's upcoming for USA here in the future. For right now, we're waiting on our mixed doubles finals to kick off. Looks like Jonathan going to be throwing at Bull. Take two. And Jonathan's going to win that bullseye. So Jonathan and Megan to throw first here in 7-1. as I've said before, in all of our mixed events today, so the mixed doubles that we have here and the mixed triples later tonight, women will throw first. Meg Egan to start. In this matchup last time, we saw Pickles having a little trouble finding the bull to start off, but she definitely heated up towards the end. Jonathan starting out throwing pure fire, and that's going to be a 150. A hat trick for Jonathan Arena. See what Matt can start out with. Matt looking to answer one more single bull. And that's going to be a 150 for Matt. Good darts follows good darts. That's going to be a low ton there. See if Matt can find another 150. And announcer's curse. That's going to be a low ton. Oh, no, that's going to be a single 8. Ooh. See how Megan can do here. Needs to find a bull. Nope. Wondering if the long sit in layoff has had an effect on Matt and Pickles. I don't know if there's another women's event going on right now. I don't know if she's been able to stay warm. I don't know what Matt's situation looks like, if he's been playing in the A division. But Jonathan staying hot, 105. And just like that, good darts follows good darts. Back to back, Jonathan Arena, and then Matt Jenkins. 150, 150. 192. Let's see what Megan can leave Jonathan here. That's a single 13. That's way away from the bullseye. Walks it in a little bit with a 6. 159. Doesn't leave him an out. Pickles isn't going to like that turn. Throws one off the board going at 20s. 219, see if he can leave his partner out here with a bull, and then another one will leave her 100. There it is, a low ton. 81 left here for Megan. See, it says single bull, single 11. Trip 20, single 16 is what they're saying. 56, throw is 16. Okay, that's the right dart. Bull, bull. See if Pickles can find a way to hit a bull here. 93, tough out, tough ask. 43. Hits the bull with the second one. Jonathan with a 32 here. Shot at the game. Hits it first dart. That's a first dart winner. All right, we'll go to cricket. It's a single bull out of Matt. Double bull for Jonathan. So Jonathan and Meg will start first. As I've said before with all mixed events, Megan will throw first here at the 20s. That's a double, needs to find a single here. And does, closes out the 20s. And that just moves all the pressures to Pickles. You know, she needs to now find a way to either to close and point the 19s. Finds a 16 and a 19. With the way Jonathan's been throwing lately, that may not be enough. He may be able to swing it big in his favor. There's a trip 19. Single 17. Back to 17 for points. That's a 7 hit. Closes the 19s, closes the 17s, points the 17s. Matt gonna need multiple triple 18s here. That's a 4. Trip 18 with the last dart. Looks like they removed the darts a little too soon on the last one. That trip 18 does stand. It was in there. Meg needs some 18s here. There's one. There's a double. Oh, it just misses the trip 16. Like I said before, if Jonathan and Meg can find a way to win this cricket leg, it'll go right back to 701, and they will have to beat Pickles in that again. Huge darts out of Jonathan Arena. Trip 16, single 15, double 15. Matt's going to need some bullseyes here. Single bull. At this point, you can see that Jonathan and Meg are averaging a 5 mark around. To start out this turn, they were starting at a 5 mark. There's a single bull. Double bull wins it. Hits a single 18. 18s are closed, so no points there. Currently, after this throw, they're throwing a 4.2. In the other side, you can see that Matt and Pickles are throwing a 1.5, and that's just not going to get it done right now. Double bull. Pickles finds a double bull, but Jonathan with 2 singles can move this to a deciding. Move this to the next game. 16 for points. 19. Oh, that's a single 7. Double bull. That's a winner. And just like that, they've finished the first win that they needed. This will now go back to 7-1. As I said, Pickles and Matt were in the king seat. Jonathan and Megan would need to beat them twice. There's victory number 1, winning 7-1 and then cricket. Jonathan winning the bullseye. So him and Megan will start in this second game of 7-1. This is now the deciding sets, deciding legs. We're now into the best of 3 here. So it's going to go 7-1 cricket, and then if we need it, a choice. So right now we are back at it. There's a nice number, a 69. Like we've seen before, Pickles starting to round into form, starting to find that bullseye. She can be dangerous. See if Jonathan can stay, throw, and fire. There's a low ton. And like I've said before, good darts follows good darts. That's going to be a 150 for Matt. Take a little bit of a lead there. .38 there. Not able to find the bull. See if Pickles can stay hot. Starts out with the bull, 62. See if Jonathan comes back. He threw a 106 last round. See if he can find all 3 into the center. Just outside. Last dart in the bowl finds it, but a 73 not going to be really enough if Matt continues to fire 150s. And that's back-to-back 150s for Matt Jenkins. .104 lead, and they're going to add on here. See if Pickles can stay in that 60 range. Keep finding a bowl. Oh, all around it. Jonathan needs a 150 here. At this point, they might be going for trip 20s. Nope. Whew, 52 just not going to do it. We've seen him throw consecutive 150s. Can he do it a third time? No. Another one leaves him a 132. And that's going to be another low ton. Meg needs to find big darts here. Needs to be a low ton. A 20 is not going to help. I believe they're going to get at least 6 darts at this 132. $88 left. At this point, Jonathan may have to throw the 150s out the window and go at 180 for a 180. He's going to try to throw the 150. Going to have 3 darts at the 88. Maybe even able to lay something up for his partner. 74 left. 24 left. That's fine. Partner will be left with a single 15 left. Cannot hit a 192. I mean, 150 would be the best bet here. Get out the marker and circle that one. A 3. Single 15 needed. And that'll do it. We're going to cricket now. After all of those bullseyes, that's where Matt leaves his bull throw. Going to go out on a limb and say that was second dart. Jonathan throwing a double bull. Meg to start here. 12 will not help her. Double 20 will. Back-to-back double 20s. Pickle's going to need 5 19s here. There's one. Oh, looks like she just got a bad bounce off of her dart into a triple 3. Megan and Jonathan have shown cricket is more of their game. There's trip 19. 17. He threw a trip 17 last time in this situation, but he just throws 2 singles. So he gets the 19s closed, 2 17s. Matt's going to need some 18s here. He was all around him in the previous game. There's trip 18. This trip 18's a good dart. Words of encouragement from Jonathan trying to get Megan here to get that trip 8. Ooh, going at 17s. All around it. Gives Pickles the shot here. And there's some good flight luck there. Right into the triple 18. That'll get him some points. Jonathan with some great darts. 17 for the close. Trip 20 for the point lead. Single 18, though. Can't get the 18s closed. And And just like the last time, Matt's able to find a trip 18 with one dart. If I'm Jonathan, I'm telling Meg to throw all 3 at the 20s or the 17s. Whatever you're more comfortable with, get us points, get us a big lead. Throws a trip 18, has a chance to grab a point lead too with another trip. Pickles would need triples galore. She would need an 8 hit. Smart Darts going after the next number to try to get points. Only throws 1. Jonathan can go triple to cut it off and then pick a triple. Gives him the point lead. Nat will need a triple 16 and then go to work, but he'll throw all at points. He's going to stay there. He's going to stay there. He needs more points. And there it is. He fills it up. The first 9 hit that we've seen on stream today. All right, what can Meg do to answer that big 9 mark? All right. If I'm telling Pickles what to do, I tell her to take 1 shot at a 20 and then go to points if she misses. Now you got to go points. No question whatsoever. You got to go points. You got to put a big munch. There you Oh, right dart, wrong. Wrong result. Jonathan now. Gonna need to find a triple 20 here. Needs a triple. 2 singles not going to get it done. However, anything less than an 8 here, Matt's going to need to get some closures here or pile on some points. That's going to be a trip 1. He's got to go 16s. He's got to get more points. That's a trip 8. That last one's a trip 16. All right. He puts him up 96 points. No. 94. Oh, my. Pickles with a single 20. Pickles with a triple 20. That closes off 20s. Just misses points. But Jonathan still has a chance here. A couple triple 19s, and he's right in business. 2 19s not going to get it done. Single 19. Ooh, he's going to have to go points there, I think. And he misses. Oh, only a single 19 there. That opens the door. Meg needs to find 3 19s here. Hits a 16. Sometimes bad darts follow bad darts too. 1 hit's 1 hit. Trip 19 to close. Going after points now. Can't get there. Jonathan, if he can get a 6 hit, trip 17, trip 16, they're still in the lead. They'd be in the lead. Needs a single 16 to close 16s. Needs a single 16 to close 16s. There it is. And now the pressure switches back to Matt. They've done a lot of work here, though. They had a big point lead. There's one. There's two. Matt going for the second 9 hit in this leg. Oh! Great darts out of Matt there. A 6 hit puts a huge amount of pressure. Needs some 17s here. Oh, back-to-back 2s. 17, all right. Look to throw 2 17s or a 17 and then a 15. That's trip 17. 15 puts him up another bowl. Oh, all right. So here's the situation. Jonathan Arena can win this. He would need 4 bullseyes and a trip 15. There's 2 bullseyes. There's 3 bullseyes and a trip 15. No, that is not game. Jonathan is off points. A 3 cork wins this for Matt. I don't know if Jonathan didn't realize that he was down points. Double. All Matt needs is a single, and they are the winners. That'll do it. Matt Jenkins, Pickles Jeffries, your winners in the mixed doubles here at the Waterbury Open. Big dart. Great effort there by Jonathan and Meg, having to win 2 games back to back. Came up just a little bit short. They're the runner-up. Matt and Pickles, after getting the second game of cricket, they got absolutely blown out to come back and win both the 701 and then the cricket. Great showing, great darts, really resilient. And that last cricket game coming down to the last dart. Again, I don't know if Jonathan thought that was 2 double bowls and then he threw it the triple 15. I'll find out. I'll talk to him later and find out what he was seeing there. As we said, Matthew Jenkins and Pickles Jeffries are your mixed doubles champions here at the Waterbury Open. Next up, we'll have some A division darts. I believe we're going to take a little bit of a break here while we get the next darts set up. So, like I said, my name is Thomas Ottaviano. You are watching USA Darts here at the Waterbury Open in Waterbury, Connecticut.
Let's get started. First, let's talk about the dartboard and what all this means. So let's take a closer look at the dartboard. This kind of board is called a sisal board, used with steel-tip darts. Usually it's referred to as a steel-tip board. There are other types of boards, like electronic, also called plastic tip or soft tip, and these used soft or a plastic tip on the dart. But for this demonstration, we're going to use the steel-tip board. On the dartboard, there are 20 numbers, and they correlate with each of these 20 segments. For example, let's say you throw a dart and it lands here. This segment is worth 20 points, also known as a single 20. If your dart landed here, it would also be worth 20 points. The same rule applies for all of these large segments. If your dart goes into any of them, it's worth a single of that number. Now let's say your dart goes into this smaller segment here. This is called the double ring, and any dart that lands in this outside ring is worth double that number. Now if your dart goes here, this is called the triple ring. Similar to the double ring, if your dart lands here, it will be worth triple the points of that segment. Finally, if you hit the center of the board, or the bullseye, it has a numerical points value too. The green or outer bull is called a single, and it's worth 25 points. The inner or red bull, commonly called a double bull, is worth 50 points. Any dart that goes outside the double ring is outside the scoring area and counts as no score. Now, some of you may feel intimidated by the math here, but really, as you play more and more games, the repetition will help you memorize these segments until they are all as easy as a single 20, I promise.
Leonard Gates. But we're not going to get the 6 dart out. Just immediately lost my confidence. We'll see. Ooh. All right, we'll finish this up and then we'll move on to steel tip. Right in the bottom corner. Oh, God.
Welcome back to the Waterbury Open. This is going to be a B doubles event. We are going to have J.P. Toretto and Evan O'Connor versus Chris Bavoda and Joey K. If you are just tuning in, apparently J.P. Reyes and Evan Dodson think they're part of the Fast and Furious movies. And this is what they've given us for their last names. As far as this tournament, this is on Challenge. So you see that we are not making this up. As I would like to tell our tournament director, our director, and our production guru here, Jeff, good luck getting Evan Dotson and everybody else in frame, as Evan is a giant. All right, for the B doubles, I believe this is a 701 single in, open out. You'll see the partners went back-to-back 150s there. JP with a low ton, a 109. Dotson with a low ton, 103. There's some good darts out of Evan. And there's going to be a 120. A nice 200 left. That's going to be a solid out. JP with a 118. $200 left. 184. 124. Oh my, what great darts. 136. Evan with a 215. There's great darts by Dotson. Oh, 150. 64 left. 65 left here. That's a trip 9 for a 37 left. Can single it out. Now he needs to go double 11. And he hits it third dart. Just how you draw up. 999, 555, double 11. And now we go to cricket here. You'll see warming up next to our event here. You have Michelle and Paula, two of my favorite female dart players here in Connecticut. Like we spoke to both Jonathan and Michael early, a huge boom in the female dart players and how many are here today for this event. And those are two that you'll always see at the events, always looking to get better at darts. Michelle and I were lucky enough to be drawn together in a draw event at which city? Double bull, double bull. Gentlemen, do it again. Evan can't find the double bull, so the other team will start here. And we've moved into cricket. .220s to start for Evan. Last dart savior, finding a trip 20 with that last dart, getting everything closed. JP to the line. I'm going to start out on 19s. And I think that's a strategical mistake out of JP Reyes. Now they can just point on 20s. Wow, no change here. Taken aback by the play there. Not pointing. Trying to figure out what's going on. Evan with a chance for points there, but it's all even after some curious strategy there to start out with. Can't find anything there, going for the 19. JP with a chance here. One more 18 to get it closed out, and that's triple. So they're going to pile up some more points here. Need another trip 17 to take the lead here. Needs another trip 17. Can't find it. Evan can deal with just some 3 single 17s. Move it on. Takes trip 17. Oh, just misses the trip 15. I think he went back at 17s, which is the wrong dart because they were closed. Both teams some curious strategy here. Single 16. JP's going to have a chance here with 3 single 16s to move down the board. That's into the triple 8. Moves to 15s because it was blocked, I think. Yep. And he gets the single 15, triple 15. If that trip 16's blocked, I don't mind the move. They're going to need a bunch of 16s here. Trip here does not give them the point lead. That's a good close, but they're still 20 points behind, and Evan and JP have a chance. 19s and 18s are available to be pointed on. But the 20-point lead, Evan with a double bull wins it. Oh, throws this just outside. So he gets the trip 16, gets the single bull, leaves his partner 2 bullseyes. Nothing that can be done here for the win. Hits a single bull, 17s are closed. 1 mark. JP with 2 bullseyes, and they win the cricket round here. That's just out into the 16. That's closed, so no points there. Single bull, 1 more single bull needed. And finds a single 8. Still can't win here with darts in hand. But another bullseye here would give him a point lead. So the 3 bulls, the hat trick there does give him the point lead. But Evan will need just 1 bullseye and then either a 19, 18, or 15, and they'll take the win here. Goes 19 points first, needs a bull. There it is. Game shot. Evan and JP take that leg, and it'll go to a decider. Evan wins the bullseye, so they're going to get choice of game or go first. So Evan and JP chose to shoot first. Opponents, I believe, chose 0-1. Yes, they did. And away we go. All right, that second dart that JP Reyes threw, I think, was the exact middle of the board. That's the first dart that I think I've seen stick in that hole. That was a great dart. And they answer with a low ton, a 102. That's a good answer. See what Evan can do. There's Evan with a shot. Oh, just misses a 150. Ends up with a 107. Looking for some revenge after the first 0-1 game, which was a loss for them. Just misses the low ton with a 74. A low ton here, and they'll be well within range. But a 60 does not bring them back. See what Evan can do here. Widen the gap with a low ton. Needs to find a couple bowls. Needs one more. And there it is, a low ton. Give them, if they hit even if they hit a 150 here, they're still in the lead. All right, JP can apply some pressure and can get Evan to an out here. See his dart math, what he thinks. Oh, that 7 is unlucky. Brings it to 204. But they are firmly in the driver's seat right now. Trip 20 with that last dart. 82 scored. Oh, it's a sink. That's a 6, not a 4. So it's 84. Wow. All right. 204 left. See what Evan can get JP down to. $96. Gonna have at least 3 darts at the 96. Interesting. If he goes trip 20 there, he wins the game 52. Don't know what he was thinking there. And there's a 150. That's going to put some pressure on this out here for Evan at a 52. Hits the 2, just needs a single bowl. There it is. That's your winner. Evan Dotson, J.P. Reyes, moving along here in the B group doubles. So this is B doubles, Evan Dotson, J.P. Reyes. They'll be moving on. And no, I'm not going to call them by their made-up last names. As you can see in the background behind our Waterbury Darts graphic, the room is still quite full. Hey, just called a match for our main board here. It looks like we're going to be going back to our A singles. Trying to get what matchup they called here to our stream board. See who's coming up. We have them running multiple events across a couple different apps. Looks like in the winner's bracket right now for your men's event, you have Junior Aha is playing Mike Bowers. If you were listening before to Mike Bowers in the interview that we had, Junior Aha and him, good friends. Junior out of the Stamford area. Junior, the first ever Mr. Connecticut in steel tip. Mike, like I said, the founder of the CTDO and one of the driving forces in Connecticut darts. So that's a good match going on. Another great match going on out there. A little bit further down on the wall, you got Bill Anderson Jr. and Jay Waugh playing. That's a great match in your A division. That looks like that is a last of a quarterfinals. Actually, sorry. Jay Waugh and Billy Anderson is the last quarterfinal that we have. Winner of that gets to play James and Nino. Junior Hot Michael Bowers is currently a semi-final. So that's where they are. Looks like the losers bracket, again, in that is dragging just a little bit with everybody that was playing in the other events. Looks like J.P. Reyes is going to be playing Justin Landcraft. And then we have some other events. Looks like Jonathan Arena and Joe Millard are playing. Eric Fink and Josh B are playing. So a lot of ground left to be made up in the losers bracket. There we see a nice close-up of Mike Bowers. Like I said earlier, you can see a little bit further down, Jay Wah at the machine right now. On the other side of those emergency drawers, that is Jay Wah. Looks like him and Bill Anderson Jr., so Jay Wah there at the machine. And then you can see the man in the hat right there in the jersey. That is Junior Aha in front of him. We were talking about Junior earlier today. Junior, former Mr. Connecticut. Junior was in the finals against recently against the winner Jeff Borland. And Junior is better at steel tip than soft tip. If you ask him, he'd say his soft tip game is better than his steel tip game. And then here on the main board, it looks like we have a couple people warming up, getting ready to go. That looks like it's going to be in our looks like we're going to have JP Reyes and Evan Dotson. Looks like on the main board, we're going to be staying with this B tournament. Looks like it's a different. I thought we might be going to the A. We might be far enough along, but it doesn't look like we are. So it looks like we'll be sticking with this B tournament as I'm trying to find the bracket here on Challenge. But it has not been posted yet that I can find. Trying to find that here to find out where we can find. Looks like Zach there may be a little bit over the line. All right. As stated before, this is going to be 7 to win, open in, open out. You're going to have the. After this, it would be cricket. And that's going to be a low ton. As we saw in the previous game, Evan and JP starting to warm up. Oh, JP all around that bullseye. That's going to be a low ton. Gets them close, but not quite back into it. Evan has a shot to lay it up and out here. Not going to be able to do it, though. Hit him with a little bit of that announcer's jinx. .150 would get this close. Needs to find a bull. There it is. 252. All right. If you're JP, you just want to get this in within range of a respectable single and then maybe a double or a triple that you can get you out here. That's going to be a low ton. Going to leave his partner at 56. 252 left. That's going to be another low ton, but Evan Dotson going to have a chance here. 3 darts in hand, 56 left. Needs a bull, and that'll do it. There you see the 6, sets himself up nicely and hits the bull. So this match will go on to cricket. And we'll see him bull up here to see who goes first in cricket. If I heard correctly there, it looks like it's going to be James and Nino versus Jay Waugh, meaning Jay Waugh knocked off Bill Anderson Jr. All right, we're going to cricket here now. J.P. Reyes to throw first. Before we started with his, in the first match, the one that we saw them win earlier, JP suggested to Jeff and I that we only say nice things about him. And I told him I can't do that. Especially after giving us names from the Fast and Furious, Jeff. I don't know about how you feel about that. All right, Evan here needs some 20s. Oh, man, just misses the triple. Walking up the board. Not sure if he was throwing an 18 or if he was looking for points. See if they chase the close. Oh, now definitely trying to get another 20, and now another 19. Great darts. Those are fantastic darts. 19 for trip 19 for the close, single 20 for a close, 19 for more points. JP now needs some 18s. They got a mark there. He's going to need a couple more. You know, he would want to triple there. You know, he would want to take the point lead. However, the 3 18s being down by a point, that's not a bad situation to be in. As I say that, they hit a trip 19 to make this situation immediately worse. Back-to-back 5 hits. It's going to be difficult. You're going to need Evan here to have some big darts. 3 18s really don't do it for him. There's a trip 18. Single 18, I think, and then a 4. One more 18 would have given a point lead. But, again, 5 points, not a huge deficit. Single 18. A single 18, and now a 19 or 17. Decides the 3. Don't think that'll help him. JP going to go at 17s here. Single 7. Single 17. And a trip 2. All right. 3 17s would be a great turn here. How about a great dart? Goes for the 15s, hits the 2. Points here. Bullseye. Gives his partner a chance at the win. Evan needs some 16s. Needs a trip 16. Needs a trip 16. All right, now his partner in the previous shot threw the last dart of the bull. That last dart of the bull now means he can go trip 16, trip 15, double bull, and hit a win. A 7 does not help him get to the win. 19 was open, so that's going to be some points. That's 24 points in the lead. But JP right here with some has a chance here to give his team a point lead. See if he goes for a close here. No, he's going to go more points, pile on the points, and get a backhoe because that's going to be a 7 hit. He needs to dump some points on his opponents. Three, not going to be enough. So look for Evan to go maybe right to left, try to go 17, 19, 16. See, I think that's, oh, you get trip 19 first start, 17 for the close, back to, oh, he goes trip 15 for a close. Wow, great darts. I thought he may try to go right to left, run it back to across the board to get more points. But he goes and throws an amazing set of darts there. A double bull, closes bullseyes. JP needs 3 singles. That's just low. See if he goes points here. Single, double bull wins it. Another single. All right, Zach here has winning darts in his hand. Double bull, trip 16, trip 15, wins for his team. Single bull, he'll need another single bull. Can't win it now. Oh, you would want to put some pressure on them there. Does not. Dotson with 1 bullseye will win it. And there's the win. I believe a single bullseye there for Evan. And him and JP moving on in your B grouping. So while we have a minute, we're going to take a look down the line here. Like I said, you're going to see Michelle and Paula still warming up, and then I got Kim warming up over there. They'll be warming up. Looks like Jawa down the end playing James and Nino in their A matchup. Don't know what they're doing there against the back wall. What event that may be. Looks like that may be a continuation of this B tournament that we have here. Because I see Ben Green and Emmett Stepick Jr. looks like we got some guys warming up on the sideboards here. While we're waiting here, I'm going to see if we can find this B draw doubles tournament. All right, so we again are just waiting here on our next stream match here on the stream board. All right, everybody, we are going to have to reset the stream because we're right up against it. So what we're going to do is we're going to take about a 45-minute break to an hour here. Looks like we are still in some dead time. The losers bracket of that A division has some time to catch up. So what we're going to do here is we're going to take a break. We're going to reset the stream, and we're going to come back around 5:15 with darts resuming at about 5:30, and we're going to pick it up with the A finals with Junior Ahat versus Jay Wah. So you'll see us put everything out once the stream's back up. We'll be back up at about 5:15 with darts resuming at about 5:30, and again, that's going to be Junior Ahat versus Jay Wah. So for right now, I've been Thomas Ottaviano. I've been joined by Jeff McMahan. We're here at the Waterbury Open, live on USA Darts. We'll be back again around 5:15 with darts starting at about 5:30.